most of the world either at war or preparing for it, we shouldn't sit back meekly in a smug, self-satisfied attitude.
Senator Arns, aren't you letting yourself get unduly alarmed by an imaginary shadow? Our country is not a warring nation. We are in no danger.
But we are, Senator Manning. Never in the history of this country has the threat of foreign secret agents been so evident, so widespread. Espionage is a mild way of putting it. We are spending billions for defense. But what are we doing about the spy situation? About that enemy within our gates who is conducting a secret, destructive campaign against our country? I tell you, gentlemen, the time has come when we must recognize facts, when we must realize the significance of things that are happening right before our very eyes.
It's a determined, ruthless organization, nationwide in scope, and with a very daring and clever man at its head.
Tomorrow, 4 of my best men, Davis, Andrews, Cummings, and Bronson, will start to work on it.
I met them when they were known as the 4 Skyhawks in the Air Corps. Great flyers.
And they've made equally good flying G-men. I'll give them their orders in the morning. Tonight, they're busy celebrating. This is the 5th anniversary of their famous flight around the world.
Oh, welcome. Hello there. Come on in. Oh, boy. Boys, I can't tell you how good it is to see you all again.
We've talked about you more times, especially at our anniversary meeting.
Yep, we've counted you in every time, Ed, just like you were there.
I've been there, in spirit. But it's a shame you never could get together here before. Boys, I want you to meet my son, Billy. Billy, this is...
I know. The 4 Skyhawks, now flying G-men.
All right, Billy. Hello, Billy.
Let's know, Billy.
Glad to know you, fellas.
You fellas make yourself at home. I'll see how dinner's coming.
Okay.
See ya.
They're here. Fellas, I want you to meet my sister, Babs. Mrs. Davis, Andrews, Cummings, and Bronson.
Oh, I've heard about all of you for years. It really seems like we're old friends.
How do you do? Why didn't you tell us about your sister before?
Fine friend holding out,
Hey, where you been hiding this girl? Ed? Miss McKay, your brother is worthless.
Boys, please, come on, dinner is served.
Oh, that reminds me. I've always wanted to see that famous gold medal that you received.
Well, here's a piece of it. Here's mine. Mine. There's my quarter.
Oh, beautiful. And impressive. You must all be very proud of this.
Ed deserves it more than we do. It was the plane that he designed and built that made the flight possible.
Nonsense. Flyers make records, not planes.
What's the matter? You look worried.
I am. Ed has some very important papers here. Maybe you'd better keep them in a bank vault, dear.
Oh, silly. The government will have them tomorrow.
What are they?
A little invention I've been working on.
Oh, you mean the new bombing device you wrote me about?
I'm demonstrating it for some officials at Brewster Field in the morning. 10 o'clock sharp, rain or shine, good or bad.
Much as I hate to leave this table, I am anxious to see the demonstration that Ed promised.
Yes. How about it, Ed?
You bet. I'm anxious to have you all see it.
Fine.
Great work, David. Nice going. You know, Ed, your invention, if successful, will be the mainstay of our coast defense.
You're just a little previous. The government men haven't even seen it yet.
They will tomorrow morning. By tomorrow afternoon, you'll be famous.
That's right.
Special bombing model. Billy built it.
He did? Billy?
You evidently didn't realize you're in the presence of a real eagle. Billy has just been made the vice commander of the Junior Air Defenders.
Yep, elected last month.
Well, congratulations.
Well, the models those boys make are the best in the country.
Yes, I've heard about them. They're a great deal smarter with planes than some of our flyers.
You all know the value of radio-controlled planes.
Yeah, sure.
Allows one flyer to strike in 4 or 5 spots at the same time. Now, my invention enables the man in the main control plane to release bombs from any of the others over any spot that he wants to.
Oh, that's great.
Now, of course, it works even better on the big bombing planes, but I'll show you how it works.
Well, let's do it right now. Billy's plane, huh?
Now, the plane on the ground here is one of the squad being controlled by the main ship. Its position will be recorded by radio on the map here. You all ready?
Ready and willing.
Here it goes. I'll control the takeoff.
Perfect. Congratulations, Ed.
By manipulating this lever, the flight of the plane is controlled. And now the bomb is certain position.
Marvelous, Ed. That's great. A perfect landing. Got it. 3 points. Beautiful, Ed. No fooling.
Thanks, fellas. Hope you're right. We'll know tomorrow morning.
Hello? Stubby reporting. McKay demonstrates tomorrow morning.
Clark and Simmons returning.
Secret fortifications are being planned at this point. Our agents in Washington report the site will be armed with a new anti-aircraft gun.
Now, Mr. Corman, McKay will demonstrate his invention at Brewster Field tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock.
Radio that in code to the professor. Tell him the matter will be taken care of. Paul, you'll handle that job. You report here at 9 in the morning.
Yes, sir. You want McKay stopped?
Right. Get his plans for the new bombing device.
Move up on it.
Police car. We better get out of here.
Take here and I'll grab that car just pulled away from here and send an ambulance back for you.
What's the matter, Babs?
I can't understand why Ed is so late.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about it. He'll be here. You know, of course, that he gave me the plans last night.
I didn't know. Why, was he afraid of something?
No, I don't think so. He's just being cautious, that's all.
Hello, boys.
Hello, Brewster.
I called your house myself, but there was no answer. My operator will keep trying.
Oh, thank you.
Mr. Brewster, telephone.
Maybe that's Ed now.
Pardon me, I'll be right back. Brewster speaking. Put him on. This is Brewster speaking. McKay? Oh.
What is it? Anything wrong? Boys, come here. Well?
McKay's in bad shape. General Hospital.
Daddy! Oh, there, dear.
Did you get any details?
No, better get the girl there right away. Take my car. It's right here. Blake, bring the car out. Right away.
Come on. Well, we've seen a lot of regular fellows go. Airplane accidents, sickness, line of duty. But somehow this is different.
Ed McKay loved each of us. More than that, we owe everything to him. His advice, his training.
And we're not going to forget it. There isn't anything we can do for Ed now, but we certainly can do something about bringing these murders to justice. I have an idea. One of us must work alone, independently. As bureau men working in the open, we're bound by all the rules. But a man going alone can cover more ground, take chances.
Right. But the identity of that man must be a secret. He must be an unidentified shadow who can move as swiftly and as surely as a falcon. A mysterious Black Falcon.
That's it. A figure cloaked in mystery. It will be the secret of his strength. He must never give himself away, even by speaking. He must face death and face it often. And if he loses, another of us will step in and take his place.
It's a great idea, boys, but all of us want to be that man. Now, how are we going to choose?
Why, that's simple. Here, let's have the pieces of your metal. The propeller will choose the Black Falcon.
I have an important assignment for you. The Hamilton Aircraft Company is testing a new model for altitude at Brewster Field. You will be there. Inconspicuously, of course. Sabotage may be attempted.
Any special instructions?
No, act as you think best on the grounds, that's all.
The special Hamilton plane is going to make that secret government test today at Brewster Field. Hall, the professor was very displeased with your failure to get McKay's plans. You must do better with this mission.
I'll get the plane to Flame Island, okay? That is, unless I run across the Black Falcon.
The Black Falcon. I'm tired of his interference. If he shows up, clip his wings.
Who's going to pilot the Hamilton plane?
Shane. The professor arranged that. You're to go in the position of co-pilot. Report to him at once.
Right.
Well, we can go and report to Hamilton.
I don't know. I'm a little bit worried.
Keep your mouth shut. Come on.
Okay.
You all ready?
Anytime you're ready, sir. The mechanics are finished and standing by.
Well, the best of luck to both of us.
Thank you.
Who's your pilot?
That's Tommy Shane, supposed to be one of the best altitude men in the business.
That was a cinch.
Keep a straight line, then circle back to Flame Island. We ought to make it in an hour.
You know, I'm kind of curious to get a look at headquarters on Flame Island.
Listen, Shane, you're a new man. Evidently, the professor trusts you. But if you ever breathe a word about Flame Island,
Be the last breath you take.
Funny that plane doesn't answer. Keep calling them.
Yes, sir. Brewster Field calling Flight 16. Brewster Field calling Flight 16.
It's no use, sir. I can't raise anyone.
Here we are.
That must be Shane and Hall now.
Take it easy in the landing chain. You want to keep this plane intact.
Don't worry, I'll set her down as light as a feather.
Hello, Hall.
Hi.
How are you, Shane?
How are you, Blake?
Have a good trip?
Oh, swell. Only a little bumpy.
Get this plane out of sight.
No sign of the plane yet. Not even any word.
Another mysterious plane disappearance.
Only this time Bronson's involved. If he did run into that spy ring and is in a jam...
The Falcon must take to the air.
I understand the professor wants another attempt made to get the plans of McKay's invention.
What do they do with all these planes here? Just keep them on the island?
No, this is only a distributing point. Come in. What happened to you?
Follow his plane. See where it crashes.
plane. We gotta work fast. Let's get out of here.
He's headed for us. Get down. He's after us. Shut up. Keep your head. Come on. Look out!
Now I certainly want to find out what's happened.
Come on, we gotta get the man out of that wrecked plane in a hurry. Come on. Get him out of there in a hurry. I'll keep a lookout. Say, fellas, look. He's coming back again. Get him. Say, fellas, look. The Black Falcon. We gotta get him out of there. Oh, we can't wait for that. I won't face him. There he comes.
In view of what's happened, I'm not surprised at anything you tell me. Yes?
Mr. Brewster's just arrived, sir. He's waiting at the door in his car.
Why, tell him I'll be right out. Brewster's taking me to lunch and then to his flying field to see a demonstration of the new bombing plane. Miss McKay is carrying on with her brother's invention. You'll excuse me?
Well, I understand that's a very secret demonstration.
Well, I may have to bid on the building of these planes. That is, if the McKay bomber proves successful.
Oh, I see.
If Hamilton knows about Bab's demonstration, then perhaps other outsiders know about it, too.
Carlton has already assigned some men to the field.
Yes, but that may not be enough. This spy ring is a cold-blooded, crafty outfit. Look at the way they handled Ed and Bronson. The Black Falcon will have to stand by this afternoon.
Right.
There's the signal to start. Gosh, this will take the plane off the ground.
There goes the bomber, gentlemen, with no pilot to guide her except Miss McKay in the transformer room. Marvelous.
Here goes that first bomb.
Perfect hit, right where I ordered it.
Brewster, that's astounding.
Right now, it should be over the marshes outside Roxbury.
Carl knew what he was doing in giving you a bodyguard.
Boy, what a lot of countries wouldn't give to get this invention of Dane's.
Hello, Frank. What's up?
I got to see Miss McKay for a moment, Steve. It's very important.
Can't wait.
No, it's an important message from the colonel.
The field dispatcher, Miss McKay.
All right, let him in.
Plane seems to be out of control. He's dropping bombs in a restricted area.
Look! That plane up there!
It's one of those new pickabacks.
Bomber! It's heading for the city.
Looks like it.
Something must have gone wrong with the transformers.
What's that idiot doing? He's heading straight for the bomber.
They'll crash.
And in the next episode, you will see the Black Falcon locate spy headquarters and engage in a battle for life. Billy McKay runs into the hands of the paid killers of the professor. The Black Falcon engages in a dogfight with an enemy plane and crashes into the ground. Will he escape? An organization of spies headed by an unknown leader are directing an attack of espionage and sabotage intended to break down national defenses. The Federal Bureau of Investigation has launched a counterattack in an effort to uncover the spy ring. 4 members of the Air Division, popularly known as the Flying G-Men, have created the Black Falcon, a mysterious masked flyer whose identity is unknown and whose daring spreads terror in the ranks of the spies.
Something's wrong.
The plane seems to be out of control. He's dropping bombs in a restricted area.
Look! That plane up there!
It's one of those new pickabacks.
The bomber! It's heading for the city.
Looks like it.
Something must have gone wrong with the transformers.
A robot-controlled bombing plane was being demonstrated for the government. Believing that sabotage would be attempted, the Black Falcon took to the air. The robot bombing plane went wild, and the Black Falcon in his pickaback ship crashed into the bombing plane to certain death.
Look, he's broken free!
A splendid piece of flying.
What a blast. Get us brought in over there quickly. Maybe somebody in the wreckage.
Yes, sir.
Something must have happened to the robot control. Come on, we'll find out. Mr. K. Captain Lawton, valuable papers and apparatus have been stolen. See that no one is allowed to leave the grounds. Have a thorough search of the grounds instituted at once.
Billy, are you hurt? Shh, quiet, Aunt Babs. Look.
Why'd you bring that toy airplane with you? What do you mean, toy? Why, this contraption is the exact working model of the bomber.
I'll be out of these in a minute.
Where they go. No, Billy, don't. Here.
All right, Pete, you take the wheel.
Smart guy. Play a detective. Gonna be a G-man when he
grows up. If he grows up, you mean.
Well, I found this place playing detective, didn't I?
Sure you did. But you ain't gonna tell anybody about it. Anything else you'd like to know?
Yeah. My father was Ed McKay. Which one of you guys killed him?
Why, you... Not yet. We gotta talk to headquarters first. Get him, Adams. Close those doors. Come on, kid.
I knocked one of the men down, and then I got a crack on the head. That's all I know. Then the captain found me. Colonel, these are flying G-men. Andrews, Cummings, and Davis.
How are you, Colonel?
How do you do?
Get in there, tough guy.
ALJ, calling HQ7. This is ALJ, calling HQ7. ALJ, calling HQ7. Come in, HQ7.
This is HQ7 answering. Come in, ALJ.
All right, HQ7.
Agent 14 reporting.
All right, 14, just a moment.
Yes, Corman speaking. Come in, 14.
All goods collected and delivered here intact. And we got a Junior McKay with the shipment.
All right, 14. Make delivery after business hours.
The case is in your hands, gentlemen. If those documents ever reach a foreign power...
There's no doubt about it. The plans of that bombing device are a dangerous weapon in the hands of this spy ring.
Those plans must be recovered before they can be copied or photographed.
Right. But how?
The men who stole those plans are a part of a clever, well-organized espionage system. They're daring but smart, which means they had a getaway all figured before they made a move, and a hideout all arranged so they could disappear when the search got too hot. That hiding place must be somewhere in this section.
Then our only hope of finding it is through the Black Falcon.
Right. And we might find Billy at the same place.
Sounds like a plane. Take a look, Pete.
Black Falcon! The Black Terror!
Circling this way. Do you think he spotted the place?
Well, if we keep out of sight, you can't see the barn from the air on account of these trees.
Get that kid!
Get to the wall. Wait a minute, no guns. Get him, Adams.
You might signal the pump. I'll get him myself. Get something busted in.
tell him what he did. Let's beat it. Come on, we're clearing out of here. Get it.
Have 2 men detailed to watch the government building. If they bring this Sandy Adams in, find out what they're doing with him.
Yes, sir.
Go on, Adams.
I didn't know the men at the barn were criminals. I didn't know what they were up to till they knocked the boy on the head. Gee, I tried to save the kid, and just then the Falcon came in, and, oh, I made a pass at him, and when I came to,
You were locked up in the airport where a phone call said we'd find you. Hold him. I want to send him up north. Send them in.
Mr. Carlton? Hello, Chief.
I received an anonymous phone call telling me where to recover the McKay invention plans and apparatus. We also captured one of the guilty men and uncovered their hideout. And a peculiar thing, this mark of the Falcon was found there. This flechette.
Well, that is a peculiar thing, isn't it?
That all, sir?
No. No. I want 2 of you to take that prisoner up north to the penitentiary. That'll be a good, safe place to keep him for further questioning.
Pretty good, sir.
Call Flame Island. Tell Blaine they're taking Adams north.
Martell,
Yes, sir.
order for Delaney to fly bomber to the mainland at once. He's to stop removal of Adams from the airport.
Yes, sir.
What's your orders? Okay, get aboard. Spot the ship when I dive.
Next episode, you will see the flying G-men trapped in the lair of the spy ring. G-man Davis knocked unconscious and caught in a terrific steel mill explosion. The Black Falcon trapped in the air, lose control of his ship and plunge to earth. Will he escape? safety of a nation is threatened by an organization which has attempted to undermine national defenses and industry by means of a vast spy system and sabotage. Andrews, Cummings, and Davis, the three flying G-men, have created the Black Falcon, a ferocious fighter and flyer who has begun to strike terror into the hearts of the enemy.
Spot the ship when I dive.
The flying G-men were about to take a captured member of the spy ring north to be held for questioning. As they entered their plane, they became the target for the bombs of an enemy ship, crashing the plane on the ground with certain death.
I'll circle around and drop another one. Then we'll get the building. Black Falcon!
The more we delve into this espionage business, the more complex it becomes.
Whoever's the leader of this organization is a shrewd and ruthless leader.
While he's at liberty, our country's in grave danger.
Here are the fingerprints of Adams, who was just killed in that plane. They correspond with one of the prints found on the plane which was used to kill Charlie Bronson. And the fingerprints found on the abandoned bombing plane are identical with the second set from the Bronson murder plane.
Any data on these prints?
We have a file on it.
Duke Burns, convicted on the smuggling charge in 1936. Paroled 1937. No further record. You'd better familiarize yourselves with the description.
How about the blank card that was found in the bombing plane?
The chemical treatment restored enough of the erased impression to read what had been written. It was a telephone number.
Did you have it checked?
Yes, sir. The telephone is listed to James George at 1717 Blankton Road. I've had it called, but nobody answered.
Now keep on trying. In the meantime, you boys go out to Blankton Road and check around.
Yes, sir.
That's all.
Right? Not even a forensic.
No telephone in here. No, what's that?
No, not here. Look around the back.
There's that phone again. Sounds like it's in the basement. Hello? 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 Whoever it was, they hung up. Let's see what we can find, boys.
Look, fellas. Here's Brian.
That's his piece of our round-the-world trophy.
Well, it looks as if our man James George was in the plane that shot him down.
You two wait here. I'll locate the owner of the place. He might be able to tell us something.
Yes, I own the building. But I know nothing of Mr. George except he has some big business deal on, and he pays his rent prompt.
Well, thanks a lot, Mr. Cowan.
Charlie, welcome.
Finding this part of the plaque here.
Lights.
I don't mind telling you, I'm really tired.
It's really been a tough day.
Don't move!
We're from the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Oh, we ain't done nothing.
You're being held for questioning.
Keep him covered.
What's this all about?
I ain't talking.
You all right?
I'm okay.
Got a nasty cut on the head, but I don't think it's serious. We better take him down to headquarters and have Doc look him over. You sure you're okay?
Certainly. The lights went out for a few minutes, but I'm all right now. Let's take this fellow in.
Hello, Frank. Here's the prisoner, sir.
Sit down. Davis.
What was the laboratory report on this metal? Any fingerprints?
Fingerprints are those of Duke Burns, matching the other set we have of his prints.
And there must be some connection between Duke Burns and this James George.
Maybe he can tell us what the connection is.
Well?
I don't know nothing.
Better speak up. You'll make it easier on yourself.
You know who you've been working for?
Well, speak up.
James George.
What about the other fellows? The ones who got away?
They was working for me.
For you?
Yeah, this James George told me to round up some more fellas and wait for him out there where you found us. I don't know what he wanted us to do. That's on the level.
How long you been working for him?
Listen, there's no use trying to wake me over. You ain't got a thing on me.
Nothing but complicity in a murder charge.
No. No, you ain't got nothing like that on me.
Come on, Osmond, you better talk fast.
Where'd you get my name?
You had a driver's license in your wallet, didn't you?
All right. I ain't gonna hold it back for anyone.
All right, come on, let's have it.
A couple of days ago, I met this fella George down in the harbor in the lunchroom.
What does he do?
He's got a boat at Pier 19. Runs the seaside beach. I don't know exactly what his racket is.
Go on.
Well, he asked me what I was doing. Said he had a job for me. Working for some kind of a historical society.
Historical society?
Yeah, collecting maps or something. I thought I was getting in on some easy job. Was just getting started when you fellas showed up.
This yours?
No, but I saw James George with it.
Frank, lock this man up.
Let's go.
Come on. I'd suggest that you get down to Pier 19 and pick up James George. He should be the key to a lot of information.
Right away, sir.
Hey! Be careful of that. Want to be lifted up into the clouds? Is this it? Why, certainly. Be careful how you handle it. Well, that's enough stuff for this trip. I'll phone headquarters. You warm her up. All right, shove on.
Just a minute, buddy. Say, we're looking for a friend of ours, James George. Know him?
James George?
Yeah. You see, we're from the Historical Society.
Oh, I get it now. You just missed George. There he goes now.
Know where he's headed for?
Couldn't tell you that. Would you like to leave a message for him?
No, it doesn't matter. We'll get in touch with him later. Boy, he's sure moving, isn't he?
Must be headed for Seaside Beach. That's his regular destination, according to Oarsman.
Yes, but what for? Certainly nothing legitimate. A man who's ready to kill anyone that gets in his way is worth following. I think the Black Falcon had better keep track of Mr. George's activities. Let's go to the hangar.
Right. This is a shortcut to the steel mill.
Here, be careful of that now. Sure, it's got a lot of work to do today. We're supposed to meet that guy right near the gate. Come on. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, this is the man I told you about. Oh, yeah. Glad to meet you. Come on in. Friends of mine. Okay.
Passes.
Federal Bureau of Investigation.
All right, gentlemen, go on in.
Graham speaking. They did. 3 G-men? Leave it to me. Hey, Mike.
This is where we split up. I'll go in here, you take the other 2 entrances.
This the spot? Yeah, the best in the plant. Go on, get to work and all that. Okay. Just got time to clear out. Come on.
And in the next episode, you will see organized spies attempt to secure secret formulas of the government. One of the G-men fights off a henchman of the professor. The flying G-men run into a gun duel. Will they escape? To combat the vicious growing power of a vast spy ring, the government has concentrated the flying division of the Department of Justice on the espionage problem. The chief of the Bureau has assigned 3 of his trusted flyers, Andrews, Cummings, and Davis, to the case. Spurred on by the slaying of 2 government operators, the flying G-men have created a terrifying, mysterious flyer known as the Black Falcon. Following a lead to possible espionage, the flying G-men found themselves in the bimetal steel mill where they were drawn into a trap and attacked. An explosion caused by henchmen of this wide stream of molten steel, which burned a course of certain death toward the G-men.
On that mill was deliberate. But what was the motive?
What about the man you brought in? Did he live long enough to tell you anything?
He never came to.
But if it's espionage, what were they after?
I don't know. My guess is that it has something to do with the steel mill's government contract.
Said they must have had inside help.
Right. The men who made that attack knew the layout pretty well. That's just exactly where we've got to begin.
I've always wanted to work in a steel mill.
Well, that's the story, Mr. Carroll. We've got to find the one weak link in your organization.
Boys, I've been making equipment for our country for almost 30 years. No spies are going to fool around with bimetal and get away with it.
Then as president, Mr. Carroll, you shouldn't have any trouble at all giving us jobs.
No trouble at all. Any job you want, from plain laborer up.
Fine.
You took long enough. You're a new man, aren't you? Yes, sir. Started work this morning.
Yeah. You're on your way back. Take this estimate with you and see that it's filed correctly.
Yes, sir.
The inventor's name is Craig. Dr. Alexander Craig.
Very good.
Hey, what are you throwing into that vat? You got me there. A new process.
Mr. Carroll, can you give me any information about this secret formula? Who the inventor is?
Nobody knows that but myself. If I tell you, it must not get beyond this room.
It won't. But the information may give us an important lead.
The man is Dr. Alexander Craig. His laboratory is at...
It's been plugged so the line would stay open. I'll be right back.
See who it is, Alan.
Don't move. No tricks, and nobody will get hurt.
What do you men want?
I'll come right to the point, Craig. I want that steel processing formula that Carol's using. Search the house.
Look what I found.
Quite clever, Doctor. Open it up.
This looks like the formula, Douglas.
You're Dr. Craig, aren't you?
Yes, sir. Well, who are you?
Department of Justice, Flying Division. Looks like we got here just in time, Doctor. Naturally, I suspected Landon when I found the dictaphone switch plugged. The attack on Craig tonight confirmed my suspicion.
Yes, but suspicions aren't proof.
If we let Landon have enough rope, he'll hang himself. And probably lead us to more important members of the ring.
Wait a minute. I think I've got a way of exposing Mr. Landon. Listen, as soon as I get this piece of rubber in here, Mr. Landon should get an earful. Just when do you want me to get that shipment of anti-aircraft guns started, Mr. Carroll?
Start the shipment on 3 company trucks at 12:30 sharp.
Now remember, you've got to keep this absolutely secret. Nobody but yourself and the drivers must know about it.
I'll be back in a minute, fellas. Excuse me, mister, my airplane.
Hello. Landon. The shipment leaves at 12:30 sharp by truck.
That's what Landon said, all right.
Good work, Billy. You and the boys go back and play with your planes. We don't want to make this look suspicious.
Come on, come on.
Come on, let's go. It's almost 12:30. Those trucks will be rolling in a few minutes.
Right.
Those other trucks are taken care of. Yes? What for? I've just discovered something. Those gun cases back there are loaded with sand. That explains that car failings.
I'll fix that.
Well, they got where Landon fits into the spy ring.
So my usefulness at the steel mill is certainly at an end. Of course. But I have another important mission for you. Tomorrow, Dr. Roberts will make a stratosphere flight.
Dr. Roberts. Ever hear of him?
No, not me.
12:30 set for takeoff at Brewster Field. Daring scientist risks life to explore ether. What a perfect spot that Dr. Roberts would be in to photograph coast fortifications using a legitimate scientific experiment as a front. Hello. Oh, yes. Hello, Mr. Carlton.
I've been reading about this Dr. Roberts stratosphere flight. Did you see the paper?
Well, yes. Yes, we were just discussing it.
You better get right over to Brewster Field and see him. And if you're not completely satisfied with Dr. Roberts' credentials, stop the flight and hold him for investigation.
Oh, it's grand.
I thought you'd like to see this, my boy.
Gee, it's swell. I'm going to build a model of one of those balloons.
Maybe you can see it better from the running board, Miss McKay.
Let's go look.
Now look what you've done to your beard.
Well, we're safe here. We don't need it anyhow. Set?
All set.
Cast off. Well, we're off.
We're too late. It's just 12 now. Dr. Roberts wasn't scheduled to take off till 12:30. Looks very suspicious to me.
Hey, fellas,
Billy!
Landon's in that balloon.
Landon? What?
Yeah, Dr. Roberts is really Landon. I saw him take off his disguise.
Billy, are you sure of that?
I saw him.
Good boy, Billy.
Nice work, kiddo. Now, listen, you run on back to Babs and don't say a word to anyone. You understand?
Go on now. Come on, boys, we've got work to do.
Frank! The Falcon, he's after us.
What?
Look at Babs, look.
He's firing at the gas bag. He's trying to force them down. He's diving.
That metal ball is going to crash into the plane.
Landon
in the next episode, you will see sabotage causes the flying G-men plane to crash into trees. The spies chased by the G-men lose them through a getaway into a truck. The G-men trapped by spies in a terrific gunfight. Will they escape? National defenses have been threatened by a powerful ring of spies whose mysterious leader is unknown, cunning, and resourceful. The Bureau of Investigation has assigned Andrews, Cummings, and Davis special flying G-men to form the spearhead of a counterattack. They've created the Black Falcon, mysterious masked flyer who brings terror and destruction to all enemies.
He's firing at the gas bag. He's trying to force them down. He's diving.
Learning that a stratosphere flight was in reality an attempt to photograph boats and coast defenses, the Black Falcon took to the air, but arrived to find that the spies were already in the air. In bringing the balloon down, the Black Falcon's pick-a-back plane was crashed into by the large metal stratosphere carrier to certain doom.
It's cut loose. Look.
All we seem to be able to do is to get a few members of the rank and file of the outfit.
True. The brains behind these spy attacks are still active and untouched.
I have a plan that may bring some of these big fellows out of hiding. Call Babs McKay and tell her we'll all be over for dinner tonight.
Hello, fellas. Come on in.
Billy, my boy.
Hi,
Billy.
Here they are, Aunt Babs. Right in time to the minute.
Billy, when your aunt invites us for dinner, we're right on time.
Invite you. I did nothing of the kind. You invited yourselves. Practically ordered me to be prepared to feed you. But you know you're welcome, all of you. Ooh, something's burning. I'll have things on the table in a minute.
Swell.
And that's my signal to beat it. Aunt Babs said you came down here to conspire. It's tough to be a kid.
Not so tough, old-timer. If it hadn't been for you, your father's bomber planes would be in the hands of the enemy right now.
Yeah, and if it hadn't been for the Falcon, I'd be in the hands of the enemy right now myself. Who is the Falcon?
The Falcon? Why,
Billy.
All right, Aunt Babs. I'm on my way now. Good night.
Good night,
Night.
Billy.
Good night, Bill.
Good night.
Well, do we eat or talk?
We eat first. We can always talk.
There we are. We've been able to capture a number of the members of the espionage organization. But this ring is so far-reaching and powerful that the minor members knew nothing of their leaders. We feel that there is some connection between the Hamilton Aircraft Company and these people. Whether Hamilton is guilty or just innocently employing a member of the espionage crowd, we haven't been able to determine.
And you think I can find that out? But how?
If Hamilton were to receive certain information.
And if that information were to reach the espionage ring,
Right. Then we'd know exactly how Hamilton stands.
I'll do everything in my power to help you.
All I want to know is how to strengthen the wing struts on those commercial jobs of mine without adding any weight.
Well, Lacey here, my construction foreman, supervised the production of these models. I think between us we can help you.
Certainly, we'll have no trouble.
Yes?
There's a Miss McKay to see you, Mr. Hamilton.
Oh, Miss McKay. Ask her to come in.
Thank you.
Miss McKay, how nice.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're busy, Mr. Hamilton. How do you do, Mr. Brewster?
This is an unexpected pleasure, Miss McKay.
I can come back another time.
Not at all. My business can wait. You know what I want, Hamilton.
Yes.
Glad to have seen you again, Miss McKay. Coming, Lacey?
Right away.
Now, you come right over here and sit down. I have no business important enough to keep Ed McKay's sister waiting. Now, what can I do for you?
I wanted to ask some advice, Mr. Hamilton.
Certainly.
I found some blueprints in my brother's safe.
Yes?
One is a set of the robot bomber plans, and also some sketches that he had made of an improvement in the bomb-dropping device.
Well, did you want me to look at them?
No, not exactly. Not after what happened to my brother and to me. It didn't seem quite right to take them out of the safe. I wondered whether I ought to turn them over to the government.
Well, I think you owe it to your brother to consider your own interests. Is this safe of yours a good one?
I think so. I believe it would take an expert to open it.
Well, that's fine. I think I'd wait a while before taking any drastic steps.
I'm very grateful.
Why, not at all. Now, I don't want you to worry needlessly. There we are.
I want to thank you again.
Well, don't mention it. Come in any time, Miss McKay.
I will. Goodbye.
Bye.
In the McKay safe. Get hold of Larry. He's the one for this job.
What about the girl and the kid?
I'll arrange to get them out of the house.
Aunt Beth. Yes, dear. Telegram for you.
For me? Well, this is really for you, Billy. Look.
Gee. Why, this is swell. You're going to go with me, aren't you, Aunt Beth?
Yes, dear. Of course I will.
Why, look. Signed by Johnson. He's the secretary. I've written to him before. Let's look up the trains.
Hello? Oh, hello, Mr. Andrews.
Hello, babe. Anything new?
Not a thing. In fact, I was rather disappointed at not proving to be more helpful in the Hamilton assignment. Billy and I were just packing for a trip out of town. Yes, I did receive a telegram.
Oh, but Babs, this may be the result of your visit to Hamilton's office. No, don't change your plans. Go right ahead and take the train, just as you intended.
Yes. Yes, of course.
We're still going, aren't we?
Yes, darling, of course.
Oh, boy.
I'll have a couple of boys shadow Miss McKay just in case they mean trouble for her. Now, you boys set your trap. And this time, I hope you'll catch a lion.
Very good, sir. Thank you.
You all set?
I'll be ready for you.
We gotta wait till the McKay girl and kid have gone. You gotta do this job quick now, Larry.
It's a cinch.
Okay, let's go. You Butch be busy. Look like you had a reason for being here. All right, Clark. You go with Larry and make it snappy. We'll be standing by. All right. A cinch. Hold it. That's it. I don't need those tools for this box.
face the current.
Get to the car, quick!
Hey, buddy, did the black sedan just pass you?
I tell the world it did. It went by like a scared rabbit.
Which way to go?
It took the right turn at the crossroad yonder.
Good. Thanks a lot, old man. Sure no one came through here.
Not a chance.
Say, I wonder if that van... I'm not so sure that driver was as dumb as he looked. Well, looks like you guessed right, Andrews. There are the wheel tracks where they backed her down. They put one over, boys. They couldn't have gone in that direction. The road's closed. They had to go that way. And they can't be more than 5 minutes ahead of us.
That's a long start for a fast car. They've tricked us neatly for the moment. The capture of that gang would have directly connected Hamilton with the attempt to open the safe.
The Falcon might be able to spot that car from the air. It's a slim chance, but it's worth trying. Let's go.
Right.
HQ7 calling KLJ. HQ7 calling KLJ. Come on in.
KLJ answering HQ7. Agent Cole speaking. Come in, HQ7.
Got him, sir. Tell him the Falcon plane was seen heading toward his district.
Agent Cole, the Falcon plane was seen headed towards your district.
Calling car 9. This is KLJ. Calling car 9. Falcon plane just landed 2 miles north of Meldon intersection. Watch my plane for location. All right, let's go.
that car seemed to disappear in thin air.
We're up against a mastermind, and his men know how to take orders and execute them. There's a plane near here. Oh, it's probably just some amateur. None of the regular routes pass over us.
Better have a look at him. Come on, get going. How did you find this place? Come on, talk fast.
That plane spotted you.
What did the plane want?
He trailed the Falcon plane to this hangar. One of you is a Falcon. He radioed it.
There's no time to lose. We've got to get that plane. Lock these men up. Falcon's got some work to do.
The security of the nation has been threatened by the spying activities of an unknown power. The Federal Bureau of Investigation has assigned the Flying G-Men to combat this espionage force. They, in turn, have created the Black Falcon, a daring, skillful pilot who strikes with swift and sudden ferocity. Determined to bring down the Black Falcon, the mysterious flyer who has thwarted so many of their espionage plans, the spy ring has sent out aerial and ground patrols to locate the Black Falcon's secret hangar. The spies succeeded in disabling the planes of the Flying G-Men so that while in pursuit their ship failed, and the G-Men rode towards certain death and crashing planes.
is all very interesting. But what's on your mind?
Well, we're planning on joining the society. We'd like to find out who's behind the historical club. Perhaps the spy ring gets its recruits from the organization.
That's a possibility. But are you giving up Hamilton as a suspect?
No, not at all. Hamilton and his plant are definitely tied up with a couple of moves the spy ring has already made. We want to give him a little more room. We must have concrete evidence.
And getting into this historical outfit might help in that line, too.
All right. Go ahead. But be careful. Be sure you build up good puncture-proof alibis first. You're dealing with a clever, dangerous type of criminal in these spies.
Thank you, Chief.
We'll report back with good news.
Good.
Well, what can I do for you?
I saw your ad in the newspaper, and I sort of thought I'd like to join your society.
Oh, you're interested in historical work?
Well, your ad said there was a chance to make some money, and well, things have been kind of tough lately, and I'd like to try anything that might improve things.
What things?
Oh, living conditions, politics, anything like that, you know?
Oh, yes, I see. Well, here you are. Sit right down there.
Thank you.
And, what did you say your name was?
Anderson. Tom's the first name.
Oh.
You checked on this man, Anderson?
Yes, I had him trailed for 3 days. He was mooching nickels and dimes to pay his room rent down in the flop house.
What about the other two?
Ramsey's okay. He's been hanging out down in the hobo jungle.
And Burnett's been doing odd jobs around an uptown garage.
Hopkins, Foreman, I've got these 3 application cards here, and I'm ready to sign them. The professor's not at all pleased with some of your recruits, especially those used in that search for the Falcon last week.
Well, it wasn't my fault that those 3 men were captured and that coal cracked up.
Maybe not. But in the future, be more careful. If a man doesn't look like he's got the stuff to go through with what we want, don't take his application. All right. I'm okaying Anderson, Ramsey, and Burnett.
Your applications are all okay. You are all experienced mechanics?
Yes,
sure. That's right.
This society is not like any other in existence. History builds patriotism and helps citizens to avoid the mistakes of the past. We are interested in guiding citizens along the right path and giving them strength and added courage. That is one reason why we take your words for your trades and your ability. Now, I haven't asked you for your references. I have refrained from this because I am not concerned with your past. It is your future alone that interests us. Now, arrangements have been made. As the first step in helping you, we have placed you with the Hamilton airplane plant. We are in a position to keep you working from now on, provided you follow instructions, of course. Here you are. You will report to Steve Jones, the Hamilton plant, in the morning.
Much obliged.
Thank you very much.
Well,
But our tests showed definitely that material is not strong enough to withstand wind pressures.
The fault must be with the company making those parts for us, Mr. Hamilton. Or Burnett. Have you made any change in the thickness of this material?
no, sir. That's the way it came from the mill.
Where are your calipers?
Right here.
Hey, what are you so interested in over there?
What? Oh, nothing. Just wondering what the old man was grumbling about this time.
Say, listen, Hamilton's plenty smart. Anytime he don't like something, you can figure it's wrong.
Yeah, he sure talks that way.
That's exactly according to specifications, Mr. Hamilton.
And the specification must be wrong.
But if we increase the weight, we eliminate at least 50% of the efficiency. Isn't that right, Burnett?
Yes, that's true. We even tried splicing it together, but that didn't seem to answer our problem.
Well, I can't understand it because... Wait a minute. Aren't you Cummings of the Bureau of Investigation?
Other people have made the same mistake.
Well, I never mistake a face.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you this time.
Well, no matter. I'll have our engineering department check those specifications right away.
Yes, sir. Oh, Burnett. I don't know whether the boss is right or wrong, but he sure said that loud enough for everybody to hear him.
Listen, if I could get in the FBI, I wouldn't be messing around here.
Hey, you got a socket wrench over there?
No, I don't think I've got one here.
I'll get one.
This is Lacey, Hamilton plant. Let me speak to Carmen.
We want to set up a secret fortification, using the ranch as a focal point.
Mr. Corman.
Yes?
Lacey at the Hamilton plant wants you on the phone.
What's up, Lacey? He-Man. Hey, you're right, there may be others. When he leaves the plant this afternoon,
In the parked car down there. Let's go. Hurry up.
Hey, Burnett. Hopkins wants to see you down at the office.
What about?
I think there's something the matter with your application for membership.
Okay, I'll follow you down.
Oh, no. He says to bring you with us.
All right. Let's go.
They've got company.
Hey, look, somebody's trailing us.
come on, step on it.
We don't dare take a shot at their tires. Cummings might get hurt if they crashed.
That wasn't Cummings. Keep at it.
You all right? Sure. But there goes our chance to get a lot of swell information.
Gregory's on his way down.
Bring him in.
You sent for me?
The professor sent for you.
Me? Why?
He didn't say.
I don't even know who he is.
You will. The professor's at the Brewster Airfield right now. Take Gregory there.
All right, Gregory.
Tell that pilot to warm up the motor. Come on. Hey, wait a minute. What does the professor want me for?
Williams didn't tell me. I only follow orders. Come on.
Hello, Mr. Brewster. I'm Gregory from the Hamilton factory. I've seen you over there several times.
Yes, I remember you.
I guess there must be some mistake. I was to meet someone here.
There's no mistake.
Then you are the professor?
Yes. There's no room for a disobedient agent in our organization.
But
you were told to handcuff that G-man to the blanket rail in the car. You took it upon yourself to disregard that order. Consequently, he got away.
But there was 4 of us there, and I thought...
You thought.
I'm sorry, sir, but the next time...
There'll be no next time. You're through now. Get out.
Yes. Thank you.
Mr. Corman is here now.
Have him come in.
All right, Mr. Corman.
I found out the G-men are on their way to pick up Hamilton.
On what charge?
They think he's the head of our organization. Thought you'd like to hear that, so I came right over here myself.
But I don't want Hamilton picked up.
No.
Certainly not. Once they have him in custody, it won't take them long to find out their mistake. What we've got to do is to get Hamilton to appear to run away. I'll phone Sector 7.
Yes?
We'd like to see Mr. Hamilton, please.
Well, I'm sorry he isn't here right now.
Have you any idea where he is? It's very important. We're from the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Oh, well, he left here just a few minutes ago for the Brewster Airport. There's a spoon waiting for him.
Thank you very much. We'll see him later. Why is he using a special plane?
And where's he going?
If he can use air travel to get away, we can use it to bring him back.
Right. The Black Falcon.
HQ7. Special Flight B calling HQ7.
Come in, Special Flight B.
Have just sighted the Black Falcon plane.
Alter your course and head toward the ranch hideout. Then drop down to draw the Black Falcon within range of the anti-aircraft gun. I'll radio them to be ready.
What are you talking about?
Nothing.
Episode, you will see the G-men run into a fight with employees of the spy ring. G-man Cummings caught in a trap by the spy ring's henchmen. The Black Falcon fighting for his life as he is trapped by an electric door. Will he escape? The The flying division of the Department of Justice was ordered by the government to join in the fight to crush a vicious spy ring and assigned G-men Andrews, Davis, and Cummings to wipe out the spying menace. The flying G-men were spurred on by the cold-blooded crimes of the spy ring and created the Black Falcon, a flyer who strikes terror into the hearts of spies.
Special Flight B calling HQ7. Special Flight B calling HQ7.
Come in, Special Flight B.
I've just sighted the Black Falcon plane.
Alter your course and head toward the ranch hideout. Then drop down to draw the Black Falcon within range of the anti-aircraft gun. I'll radio them to be ready.
What are you talking about?
Nothing.
Here they come. Close on the trail of Hamilton, plane manufacturer whom the flying G-men suspect of being the head of the spy ring, the Black Falcon was drawn into a trap. An anti-aircraft gun bombarded him. His plane was hit, fell in flames, cutting a fiery path across the sky to certain death.
Got away. Wind's taking him toward the forest. Take 4 of the boys and search those woods. Get the Black Falcon.
Let's go.
DL4 Ranch. Calling DL4 Ranch.
This is DL4 Ranch. Come in.
A plane is headed your way searching for the Hamilton and Black Falcon ships.
Thanks, Borden. I'll report to Everett right away. Oh, Borden just radioed that a strange ship is searching for the Falcon and Hamilton plane.
Good. The anti-aircraft gun will be ready.
Black Falcon! Wait, Falcon, I can... Jump!
There's nothing quite as rotten as a man who'd endanger the lives of millions of people by betraying his country.
Only the lowest kind of a traitor would sell himself to the enemy.
Oh, take me to jail and get it over with. I got nothing to say.
Jail? Hey, do you know what you'd get as a spy?
Ah, what difference does it make?
It makes this much difference. Whatever you've done can be partly forgiven if you want to turn now and help the government. You start over again with a clean slate. That is, if you've got any patriotic blood left in your veins.
Well, I didn't want to get into this thing. All right, I'll talk. I'll tell you all I know. I'm a geologist, gentlemen. And I was rated high in the government service. I got into debt. Gambling, sickness, bad investments. I needed money. So I stole a set of plans to a new type oil drilling tool. The man I sold them to, although I didn't know it at the time, was connected with an espionage ring. They've been blackmailing me and kept me working for them, using my knowledge of geology to further their own interests.
What possible use could they have for a geologist?
No, this spy ring has tremendous scope and power. Oil and mine products are vitally important to a war machine.
What about that ranch you report to?
That's the headquarters for the mining interest, for the ring.
Who's the head of the organization?
I don't know. Very few men know the identity of the professor.
What are the activities of the gang now up at the ranch? What are they up to?
Well, a couple of scientists have been brought in, experimenting with metals. They intend working with dangerous acids. I saw the stuff shipped into the ranch.
Dangerous acid?
Yeah.
Well, that means those scientists are going to be working alone in that laboratory.
That's right. Well, this is where you get out. The sentry post is just around the turn in the road.
Oh, so it's you, Bart.
Hello, Steve. You getting lonesome out here?
Yeah, but the pay is good.
Here, boys, tie him up. There's the gate lever. You better stay here in case somebody comes up from the ranch.
Right.
Say, look over there. Gang of horsemen.
They were sent out to search for the Black Falcon. Evidently, they didn't find him.
Well, we found a parachute, but no sign of the Black Falcon.
Double the guard around the ranch. Don't let anybody in or out except Morton. He's on his way here.
Yes, sir.
It's only a couple hundred feet from here to the ranch house, so watch yourself.
All right, Davis, let's go.
They're working in masks. Those acid fumes must be deadly. We'll have to work fast and get inside.
Give me a drink of water, I'm choking.
You asked for it.
Get these things off of me.
Wait a minute. Hello.
Hello, Everett.
Yes?
Gordon was in on it. He took two of the men out the ranch with him. I've got the third one here.
I'll take care of it.
Oh, Gordon.
Yes, sir?
Who are those two men you brought to the ranch?
Oh, what two men? I came alone.
You're going to be an object lesson, Gordon, in case any more of the men get ideas. There's a vat of acid in the barn, Gordon.
No, you can't do that.
No? Lock him up until I'm ready for him.
No, you can't do that to me. You can't.
Bill must be an alarm. Sit tight. You'll never recognize us in these masks.
All right, men, search the ranch.
We're searching the grounds. Keep working. They'll probably be here in a few minutes.
Up, Walker. You see anything of two strangers?
Strangers? How did they get in?
You're not, Walker. That's not his voice.
Put your way to the hayloft. They'll all be here in a minute. We can hold them off if they try to come up the ladder.
Shots. What happened?
Two G-men. They're up in the loft. Get them.
It's all quiet outside. I don't understand it. Oh, we can hold them off, all right. They've got to come up this ladder.
Gas control. It's connected with the acid vat.
And in the next episode, you will see G-Man Andrews locate the criminal hideout and run into a hand-to-hand fight. G-Man Cummings runs into the lair of the criminals and is forced to fight for his life. The flying G-men are discovered by the spies and thrown into a barred cell. Will they escape? In an attempt to block the growing menace of the gigantic espionage ring, three flying G-men, Andrews, Cummings, and Davis, have created the terrifying Black Falcon, a mysterious pilot who strikes in sudden, spectacular fashion.
We heard the shots. What happened?
Two G-men. They're up in the loft. Get them.
It's all quiet outside. I don't understand it. Oh, we can hold them off, all right. They've got to come up this ladder.
control.
The Black Falcon and the two flying G-men raided a ranch hideout of the spy ring, were caught in a trap and attacked. Anxious to destroy the Black Falcon and the G-men, one of the spies opened the gas control, causing a terrific explosion, sending the Black Falcon and the G-men to certain death.
All right. We've got to get out of here.
There they go. Let him get off the ranch. Look, a car.
Lock him up in the cell room with Borden. Phone the sentry post and tell Hilton to bring his prisoner over here.
Okay, I'll take care of him.
Give me a hand.
Easy, Andrews.
I'm okay, just a headache.
Oh, so they got you too, huh?
Well, looks like they've caught up with us.
Hello? Oh, yes, Jack. All right. Everett wants you to take him over to the ranch house. And he's got a couple other guys there in a cell. Friends of yours?
Why, you...
Better get started right away.
Come on, you. All right, get in there.
Look, what's that? Hello, Corman. We captured 3 men snooping around here. Come in.
Stand by, Everett. I'll call you back. Get DLR at once.
HQ7 calling DLR.
3 men, eh? I have a vague suspicion as to who they might be. Tell Everett to hold them and make them talk.
The more of a puzzle Hamilton becomes. I can't understand it. We follow him right into the spy's nest, and we haven't seen hide nor hair of him since. He might be a prisoner. You know, there's a secret cell somewhere in this house, and only Everett knows where it is. If Hamilton is here, we've got to get him out. Yes, but who's going to get us out? Listen.
Get the boys together and start a bucket brigade. Leave a man to guard the cell room. Come on.
Hurry up, men.
fixed. I set the barn going, but that'll only hold them off for a while.
But we haven't got any guns. Yeah, but there's a room down the hall full of guns. Great, come on. Come on. That's a gun room there.
Break it in. Good. Load up, boys. Wait a minute. We'll each take a window in here and hold them off. Here they come. We're going to trust you, Borden, to keep these guns loaded. Fire over their heads, boys. Hold them off.
Undercover, man.
Cut the telephone wires.
Hold them off much longer.
Hey, there's a broadcasting room on the other side, but there's an operator there.
I'll take care of him and get through to the Department of Justice for help.
Clovertown calling D14 Ranch.
DL4 Ranch answering Clovertown.
Everything moving smoothly. Explosives will reach you tonight.
Okay, I'll report it. But hurry up. We're having a little trouble here.
Stay where you are, look. Call the Department of Justice.
I don't know the call letter.
Sit down over there. I'll call.
Telephone wires are cut. How about the radio?
The operator has orders to smash the power tube in case of trouble.
The operator's smashed set. What about the phone? The wires are cut. I tried. There's a shipment of explosives on its way here. We've got to clear out. There's some horses tied at the side of the house. What about Hamilton? You two stay here and take care of them. Cummings and I'll search for Hamilton.
Well, Everett controls almost everything on the ranch from his office. You better start there.
Good. Hey, Cummings, give me a hand here. I want to get this rug up. Come here a minute, will you? Try turning it. Come out of there. Hamilton! How'd you find me? What are you doing here? Why, I was brought here by those men. Never mind that. We'll question him later. Come on. Hamilton, you can help. Take this gun and cover one of those windows over there. Gladly. Stop firing. Good. It'll give us a chance to reload these guns.
The boys are all set.
Here they come. Take care of him, will you? We've driven him off. Boys, this man's badly hurt. Four.
Help me up. Take the horses. Make a getaway.
Well, we better get started. Boys, that truck will be here any minute. You got guns? I haven't.
Here, take this one. Remember, no slip-ups.
Okay, let's go. And don't bunch as you go through that door.
Trucks. If a bullet hits one of those vans, the whole ranch will blow sky high.
Okay, man, those trucks are close enough now. Let's go. Come on.
Crash the building! Run for your lives! And in the next episode, you will see Babs McKay is made a captive in the hideout of the spies. The Flying G-men attempting to rescue Babs McKay fight a losing battle with the spy ring. The Black Falcon trapped on a roof is hit and hurled to the ground. Will he escape? The national defenses of the government have been threatened by a powerful ring of spies whose leader is a resourceful, cruel, and ruthless enemy. The counterattack is led by Andrews, Cummings, and Davis, flying G-men who have created a mysterious masked flyer known only as the Black Falcon. Seized horses and rode to stop the trucks, bringing explosives to the enemy. A running fight took place during which Andrews, one of the G-men, boarded a truck loaded with dynamite that trusted us to certain death.
There are still a lot of things that need explaining, Hamilton. For instance, why did you run out of town in such a hurry?
Well, this telegram. Your brother is badly hurt in auto crash. Come at once to General Hospital.
We'll check on this. It may be a trick to make it look as though you ran out of town. Unsaddle the horses, boys, and turn them loose. We'll get somebody out here right away to check over this thing.
Campbell.
Yes, sir?
We've got to make a quick cover-up on that Hamilton affair. Be ready to go to the government offices with me.
Yes, sir.
As we suspected, Mr. Hamilton, this telegram is simply a decoy. No such accident as it mentions occurred.
Well, I was sure of that after what happened.
It's obvious that the pilot who flew the plane you were in was in some way connected with the spy ring. But he was an employee of the Brewster Airlines.
You mean you suspect Brewster?
Now, we're just trying to get at the facts. You receive a decoy telegram, and then take a plane from the Brewster airfield. Brewster, send him in. Hello, boys. Hello. Carlton, something serious has happened. Hamilton, you're all right?
Yes.
What happened, Mr. Brewster?
My pilot here, Campbell, was assigned to fly Hamilton to Kansas City yesterday. An hour ago, we found him tied up behind one of the hangars. So I came here at once.
What happened to you?
I don't know much more than you've heard, sir, but I went into the hangar to see if the crate was serviced, and I was cracked down from behind. I didn't get a good look at the men, but there were at least 3 of them.
I see. Andrews, you and Cummings get this man's story, particularly descriptions.
Right. Yes.
Mr. Hamilton, certain information given you by Miss McKay in confidence has leaked out. Were any of your employees within hearing distance during that interview?
No. We were alone in the office and the door was closed. Lacey, my construction foreman, was there when Miss McKay was announced, but he left at once.
Davis, go to the plant with Mr. Hamilton. Pick up this man, Lacey, and bring him in.
Yes, sir.
I'll take care of your case, Mr. Brewster.
Thanks, old man.
Lacey, Mr. Davis, what? Lacey!
We're too late, Hamilton.
You don't mean he's...
Yes. Murdered within the last 10 minutes. Give orders that no one is to leave the premises.
Right away. Yes. Send a policeman to Hamilton Aircraft. There's a government man here now. Hurry, please. Police are on the way over now.
This is the way you got your conversation with Miss McKay. Before he left your office, he managed in some way to leave the phone open. Then he tapped your wire with his handset. Everything said in your office was heard by him.
No wonder you boys suspected me.
Well, let's get out here and lock the office up.
The pilot tells a straight story. There doesn't seem to be anything at all to connect he or Brewster with the Hamilton business.
I fingerprinted Campbell and checked him against our records. Nothing against him.
Billy McKay, send him right in.
Billy!
Aunt Babs is gone.
Gone where?
Last night when she's looking over some of my father's papers, she wanted to talk to you, Mr. Andrews, so she telephoned.
We weren't home last night, Billy.
I know, so when she didn't get an answer, she said she's going to grab a taxi, go right over to see you. She said she'd be right back.
Then what?
I don't know. I went to bed, and when I woke up this morning, she hadn't come back. I tried to get in touch with you fellas, but when I couldn't, I came here.
Jump out to your place and see what you can pick up. Davis has turned the Lacey murder over to the local authorities. I'll have him join you as soon as he gets back.
Right.
You stay here with me, Billy.
Gee, look, some kind of a medal. Bet you it's gold. They certainly didn't want to lose that. Did you get the license number? No, too far off. Something written on the back. FBI. What's that mean? Where you been all your life? It means Federal Bureau of Investigation. It means G-Men. That's what it means. Give me it. FBI. Warehouse near Grandin. Wow. Somebody in that car was trying to get a message to the G-men. Come on.
I'm going to take two.
The professor's orders. Now, this is Ed McKay's sister. The G-men know she's been brought into this vicinity, and the professor thinks the Falcon will take to the air to rescue her.
Well, you're certainly big little men. But are you sure?
Yes, sir. And the man who was driving almost ran us down. And the lady dropped a handkerchief out of the window. That's right.
Did you get the license number?
No, sir. But the car was a Rambler sedan, painted black, with a special trunk rack. I'd know it if I saw it.
Now, use your phone, Chief.
Certainly.
Yes? What? I got it. Near Grandin, yes. We'll join you immediately.
I'll get a dragnet underway.
Just a minute, Chief. A general search by our men and the police will endanger the life of Babs.
What do you propose?
Well, Billy here is vice commander of the Junior Air Defenders. They have ham sets all over the country.
I'll say. We sure have. I could have a dozen kids looking for that black Rambler within 10 minutes when I get home.
And a bunch of kids can go anywhere without attracting attention.
Sounds all right to me. All right, boys, you've got the assignment. Now get to it.
Thank you, sir.
Come on, fellas, I'll take you home.
Okay. This is DX-14, calling all members of the Junior Air Defenders. Emergency call, all members. Did you get him? Shh, quiet, I'm trying to get him. This is DX-14, calling all members of the Junior Air Defenders. Emergency call, all members. Entering DX-14, come in. This is DX-14, contact all members in Grandin District. Be on the lookout for a black Rambler sedan with special trunk rack. Look in vicinity of warehouses. Hey, fellas, level on this. It's a special job for Bureau of Investigation. Confidential. Be on the lookout for a black Rambler sedan. Special trunk rack.
In there. Make yourself at home, sister. No sign of the Falcon yet.
That don't mean a thing. He drops out of the cloud with his motor cuttings on you before you know it. I'll get ready. All right, let her go.
help me get my car out of the ditch? I was forced off the road.
Ain't that the car? Sure it is. Black Rambler sedan. Maybe your place is closest. Go contact Billy at DX14. I'll watch the car. Go. Yeah, Billy. It's parked outside a building. Corner of Martin Street and York Road.
This is DX14 calling FA9. This is DX14 calling FA9. We've located that Black Rambler. It's parked behind a building at the corner of York and Martin in Grandin.
Hey, will you quit worrying? Go upstairs and take a look around. See if everything is all right.
In the next episode, you will see Babs McKay trapped in the lair of the spies. G-Man Cummings cornered by the henchmen of the spy ring. The flying G-Men lured into the enemy hideout engaged in a terrific fight. Will they escape? Spy ring has threatened the peace and security of the nation and has started a systematic sabotage against leading industries. The government has placed the matter in the hands of three flying G-men, Andrews, Cummings, and Davis, who have created the Black Falcon, a mysterious flyer who strikes terror into the hearts of the enemy. The flying G-men located the warehouse in which Babs McKay was held captive. During the fight to rescue Babs, the Black Falcon ran to the roof, only to be ambushed there by two of the spies. In a ferocious attack, the Black Falcon fell over the roof to certain death below.
Get busy.
Oh, say, you'd better give this quarter of the round-the-world flag back to Babs. Hey, boys, look here. Shipped to KT Walker, Station 2.
What's Station 2? What are they shipping?
Foodstuffs, chemicals, machinist tools and dyes, a whole cargo of stuff.
Better take these lists into headquarters. Check them over for fingerprints.
Right. We can send a detail down to make a routine inspection of the stuff that's in the warehouse. Cummings, you stay here and take care of Babs. We'll run these boys down to headquarters. Come on, get going. Move it.
I had some of our agents make a thorough inspection of the warehouse. They found several cases of rifles and smaller arms and many cases of ammunition.
It certainly looks like the capture of Babs McKay was part of a definite plan by the espionage ring.
Yes, they're a determined organization, all right. That historical society that you proved to be a group of spies must have agents everywhere.
We can only get our hands on the head of the organization.
You boys have done very well up to here. And I'm confident that you'll strike this espionage movement a death blow soon.
I certainly hope you're right, sir.
However, we must realize and fully appreciate the fact that this professor, whatever they call him, is an extremely clever and powerful man. Don't underrate him. Come in.
We checked the warehouse invoices. Only one set of fingerprints can be identified in our records.
Sam Blaine. Discharged from the Government Airplane Inspection Service for striking a superior officer. Anything on T.K. Walker, the name on the invoices?
Not a thing, sir.
Leave these with me for the time being, that's all.
Yes, sir.
Is there any address on this man, Blaine?
He was once employed as a mechanic at a super service station at 216 Hinsdale Boulevard.
That's way out in the outskirts of town.
As good a place as any to see if we can pick up the trail of Mr. Blaine. Come on, boys, let's go.
Right.
Come on, Chief.
Fill her up? No, just a quart of oil.
Yes, sir.
Say, do you happen to know a fellow named Blaine around here?
No.
He's a friend of mine. I'm anxious to locate him. Where'd I find the manager?
He's back in the repair shop someplace.
Thanks.
Warning signal from up above, Mr. Corman.
Start the spray gun. That color's okay for the body, but the fenders will have to be a darker shade.
Are you the manager?
Oh, yes.
Well, I'm looking for an old friend of mine named Sam Blaine. He worked here some time ago.
Blaine? Blaine? Yes, we did have a man by that name working here. Now I remember. Blaine quit us very suddenly one day. It was just about a year ago.
Did he say where he was going?
No, he didn't. He just walked out on me one day.
Well, thanks just the same.
Sorry I can't be of more help to you.
There you are.
I'll get change.
Sam hasn't worked here for a year.
If I remember correctly, Blaine was living out on an acre just beyond the 1 mile crossroads on Turner Highway.
Well, thanks again for the information.
Well, glad to be of any help I can.
Here's your change, sir. When they asked for Blaine, I thought maybe I'd better call you.
Yeah, good thing you did. Tell Chet to get 2 more men and follow that car out to the abandoned shack on Turner Highway. I want those 3 men followed.
Yes, sir.
Call the professor.
HQ7 calling DLR. HQ7 calling DLR.
ahead, HQ7.
This is Corman, Professor. 3 G-men, Andrews, Cummings, and Davis, were here just now. One of my boys recognized them from newspaper clippings. They were looking for Blaine. I sent them out to an old abandoned shack on Turner Highway.
That's fine. One of those 3 men is the Black Falcon, and I want to know which one it is.
I think that car back there's been trailing us ever since we left the shack.
Keep them in sight.
I'll step on it. We'll see if they try to keep up with us.
They're following us all right. When you get into the next straight stretch, slow down. If they slow down too, I've got a plan.
Hey, Davis, slow down at the next curve and I'll hop off.
That was a close one.
That car wasn't running like it was having motor trouble.
But as long as we can keep them ahead of us, we're safe enough.
All right, boys, come out. See that you keep your hands high enough. Come on.
What is this, a holdup?
No, an investigation.
Get over there.
Listen, mister, you got us all wrong.
Yeah, well, then you won't mind our checking on it.
Get in behind that wheel.
We'll take the other 2 in the car with us. Come on. All right, get in there.
What brings you here?
I'm sorry to report the G-men laid a trap for the men we had shadowing them. They're all under arrest.
Bungling idiots.
I've been trying to figure some way to get those men free or dispose of them so they can't talk.
Chet's tight-mouthed, and the other 2 don't know anything. Besides, there's much more important business to worry about. You have your instructions regarding the Highlands powerhouse?
Yes, sir. And you want the Black Falcon to find out about it?
Enough for him to take to the air. And if what I have in mind works, we'll put the Black Falcon where he won't be able to interfere with us anymore.
Still confused, Professor. I wish you'd make it a bit more clear.
Get Flame Island on the radio. It'll all be clear to you when I give them their orders.
DLR calling FI, Station 2. DLR calling FI, Station 2.
Hello, DLR. Blaine speaking. Come on in. We're to continue until the Black Falcon shows up, then draw him to the field where our men will be waiting. I'll start him at once. Get that new bomber loaded, put Crawford in it, ready to take off for the mainland. You'll get sealed orders from me just before the takeoff.
Yes, sir. Here are your orders. They're not to be opened till you're in the air.
Right.
There's been a bombing attack on the Highland powerhouse. Looks like some more spy ring sabotage to me.
All right, Mr. Carlton, we'll get right on it. Bombs dropped in the Highland powerhouse ground from a mysterious plane. No damage to the powerhouse, fortunately. Carlton thinks it's the spy ring.
So do I. Chances are they'll be back to finish the job. I think the Black Falcon better be on hand when they do.
There's just one thing that bothers me. This may be a trick to lure him into a trap.
Right. It won't do the Black Falcon any harm to be prepared for such an emergency.
Special Flight 26, calling HQ7. The Black Falcon just dropped down on me from out of the sun. Are the men prepared? Right. I'm heading in.
Here he comes.
In the next episode, you will see the Black Falcon blinded in his plane by a broken oil line. G-Man Andrews smash into a truck. The Black Falcon fight against the heavy odds of the spy ring. Will he escape? A far-reaching spy ring has threatened the safety of the nation through daring and vicious espionage activities. The Bureau of Investigation has assigned three flying G-men to the case, and they in turn have created the Black Falcon, a mysterious flyer whose swift, sudden raids bring terror to the members of the spy ring.
Special Flight 26, calling HQ7. The Black Falcon just dropped down on me from out of the sun. Are the men prepared? Right. I'm heading in.
spy ring to destroy a vital power plant, was lured into a trap by the spies. In the combat which followed, the Falcon was surrounded and shot down by the henchmen of the spy ring.
Didn't get away that time. Now we'll find out who the Falcon is. Unmask him. Chip!
There, he can't get away. We'll separate. Car. What about the Black Falcon? We lost him, but we'll get him. How? He's bound to come back to repair his ship, and when he does, here he comes. Keep under cover till he starts to work on that plane, and let him have it. Let him have it. On that other ship. You sneak around the other side of the Falcon's plane.
There seems to be a particular viciousness in these attacks.
That's the way it looked to us, sir. In some cases, the spy ring had something to gain. But in the others, it's just a plain case of sabotage.
And that brings this thought to my mind. Do these ruthless attacks represent greater strength and more confidence on the part of the spy ring? Or are they the final desperate blows of a cornered animal? Now, I'm inclined to believe that they're the latter. You boys have been making fine progress in this fight. And the chances are that you're closer even than you realize to the head of this espionage organization.
There's no doubt as to who is the heart and soul of this spy ring. Our prisoners all agree that it's a man known as the Professor, even though they don't know actually who he is.
Then we must get this professor.
The man's a genius, whoever he is.
A mad genius, but a clever, crafty leader. A man not to be underrated. If he were a sane, normal person, it would be easier to track him down. But he's bound to make a fatal slip sometime. And then, who knows but what it'll be the Black Falcon who'll step in and capture this professor. This mysterious flyer seems to be doing some excellent work. In fact, he's what could be considered a first-rate flying G-man. Don't you think so? Well, boys, keep up the good work. And again, let me caution you, be careful. You're dealing with a master criminal. Don't let your eagerness to take him overcome your judgment.
Very good, sir. Thank you.
Hurry it up.
Get it count.
There it is. We can follow that line easily on the highway, and our other car will spot it, too.
Wait a minute, Andrews. We better check that plane over before taking off.
It's a good idea.
The Black Falcon's secret hangar must be just over in the valley. We'll go the rest of the way on foot.
Well, the rudder and elevators are okay. The alarm. Somebody must have kicked those wires. We'd better take a look.
get a nice little reception they don't expect.
Come forward with your hands up.
They've spotted the others. This is our chance to take them from this side. Come on.
Drop those guns. All right, come on over here. All right, get over there. Come on, move. Come on, get over there. Coming! We got him!
We can't let them take the boys like that. We'll get them out of there. And we'll get the Black Falcon, too.
I'll get in the car and we'll take this bunch over to headquarters.
Look out, Andrews!
HQ7. A4, calling HQ7. A4, this is Red. Something went wrong.
I'll tell Coleman right away.
Coming in by Highway 17.
I'll handle it.
And in the next episode, you will see G-Man Andrews in a terrific fight with members of the spy ring. The flying G-Men engage in a fight for their lives. G-Man Andrews trapped by an explosion. Will he escape? The defenses of the nation are in danger of destruction at the hands of a powerful spy ring, operating under the leadership of a cruel, ruthless criminal known as the Professor. The Bureau of Investigation has assigned 3 flying G-men to the case. They created the Black Falcon, a masked pilot who deals terror and destruction to the members of the spy ring.
Calling HQ7. A4, this is Red.
Something went wrong.
I'll tell Coleman right away.
Coming in by Highway 17.
I'll handle it.
The G-men chasing a spy who was afraid he would be overtaken radioed to headquarters of the spy organization for help. The conspirators took swift and deadly action. Andrews, one of the flying G-men, raced around the bend in the road toward a truck set by the spies. Too late for him to change his course. His car hit the truck with a thundering crash.
All right, get over there. Go on.
Oh, it's you.
Hi, Cummings.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. Bird I was after got some help, and I cracked up the car. I'll tell you about it later.
I'm in HQ7.
I'm organizing a new group to attack the hangar.
Those G-men won't use that hangar again. The Falcon will have found a new spot by this time.
You think one of those 3 men is the Falcon?
That's obvious to anyone but a blind man. I don't know which one it is. Therefore, we must strike at all 3. This is my plan. Number 33 has maintained his listening post in the empty room above their apartment.
Where's Davis?
He's bringing Miss McKay here. She wants to tell us about the bombing demonstration she's giving tomorrow.
We'll wait here until we get the tip-off from operator number 33.
Did you do any good?
Not a bit. I took in the 2 that were driving the truck, but they were just underlings. Did you get the planes out of the hangar?
Sure. They're all serviced and ready at our new place. Swell. Hello, Babs. How are you, Billy?
Hello, Babs. Well, how's the vice commander of the junior air defenders?
Fine, thank you.
Good boy. Sit down, Babs. Well, what's on your mind, Babs?
The men that came to my house looking for information were trying to find copies of the drawings that I gave to the War Department. There were plans of Ed's improvement in the bomb-dropping device.
That means that they knew about the demonstration to be held at Brewster's flying field tomorrow.
Well, we'll take special precautions. See, there's no interference this time.
What's the matter, Billy?
Next time, I'll aim at you. Put the cuffs on. Get out of here. Lock him up, Cummings.
All right, get going.
Get Billy out the back door quickly. This guy's signaling for help, and there'll be more of them here soon. Hurry.
Beat it.
Don't move. Line up there, boys. See what you can find on them.
Here's something.
Gardner Motor Works, direct aim.
What's this all about?
I put that bullet in your hand so you'd still be able to talk.
I ain't saying a word.
If I use this, it'll look like one of your own men did it.
No. You can't do that to me. I'll talk. They're bombing and guarding the motor plant today.
What time?
About 4 o'clock. That's all I know, honest.
Let's get these men down to headquarters. And the Black Falcon must take to the air.
Cars seem to vanish into thin air every time they get near that garage.
I'm sure that getaway car went in there.
So am I.
I'd swear to it. Well, let's see if we can find the answer.
The orders were for you to stay close to the hatch.
Don't touch it. Take these two out and check into the car and then come back.
Steady, it's us.
Have a look around. See if you can find a false panel, boys.
Okay.
Come on, boys, we'll try this way. This doesn't lead anywhere. Looks like we're stumped.
Must be an opening here someplace.
Let's try the walls.
Upstairs, you two. The professor wants double sentry. cuffs on him.
When we get the McKay bomber tomorrow, I'll be prepared to open my attack. Better get out to headquarters and see that everything is quiet.
Right.
That's how the car got away from us, an elevator. This must be the hangout of the brains of this spy ring.
DLR calling HQ7. DLR calling HQ7. DLR calling HQ7. DLR calling HQ7.
Come in, DLR.
See that all the men are in hand for the demonstration.
Where are we to meet?
At my flying field, of course. Never mind. I'll send word later.
I think he's suspected.
Recognize his voice?
No, but I think I know who it is. He said the men were to assemble for the demonstration at his airfield.
Brewster.
Maybe. Take care of the prisoners and get back here as quickly as you can.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to give this place a fine combing.
DLR calling CH5. DLR calling CH5.
Pull up. Come in, DLR.
Foreman, something's gone wrong at headquarters. Get there quick. If the plant has been discovered, destroy it, and anyone you find there.
Yes, sir. We'll be there in 5 minutes. Step on it.
Something wrong. There should be two men here. You, stand and hurt. Take a look at that hut.
Passage bolted on the inside. Shall we break in?
No. As I said, if the place is discovered, destroy it. You stay here.
Hold on.
There's the sparkler.
And next episode, you will see one of the flying G-men taunted by the spies. G-Man Davis overcome by a lieutenant of the spy ring. The flying G-men attacked as they are about to capture the head of the spy ring. Will they escape? A powerful spy ring has become a serious menace to the peace and security of the nation. To combat the spy ring's reign of terror, the Bureau of Investigation assigned 3 flying G-men to the case. They created the Black Falcon, a mysterious flyer who became a terrifying symbol to the members of the spy ring.
Passage bolted on the inside. Shall we break in?
No. As I said, if the place is discovered, destroy it. You stay here. Hold on.
In their latest move, the Flying G-men located the spy ring headquarters where a battle took place and several prisoners were captured. While one of the G-men remained in spy headquarters searching for clues, the place was suddenly flooded with gasoline that was set off by an electric spark, catching the Flying G-men in a death trap.
Hey, step on it. Andrews is alone in that place.
Looks like we left you in the hornet's nest. Yeah, and got me out again. They flooded the headquarters with gasoline and then exploded it. I managed to get out in time.
And now what?
We're calling on Mr. Brewster first thing in the morning.
A bombing device is a big improvement, Hamilton.
Yes, it'll mean a great deal to our country.
A great deal. A lot more than people realize. Yes?
Miss McKay is here.
Send her in. A courageous girl, considering what happened last time she demonstrated her brother's invention.
Oh, hello. I didn't know you were going to be here, Mr. Hamilton.
Well, when anything new is happening in aviation, I want to know about it.
I wanted to tell you that I won't be using the transformer room today, Mr. Brewster.
Has the test flight been postponed?
No. It will go on as scheduled, but Mr. Maxwell will be operating the transformer controls. I'm going up in the plane. You see, Mr. Maxwell was a friend of my brother's. He's thoroughly capable of handling the controls. I want to be in the plane this time with the pilot.
So that the bomber doesn't run wild as it did the last time.
Excellent idea, but dangerous.
Oh, I don't think we'll have anything to worry about. Both Mr. Maxwell and my pilot, Dan Ogden, are very efficient.
It's your test flight, Miss McKay. Good luck.
Thank you. I'll see you both later on the field.
Well, everything seems innocent and peaceful. Maybe the calm before the storm. Let's go and see Brewster and get a copy of his handwriting. If it matches the professor's notes that we found in the garage hideout, he's our man.
Hello, Mr. Brewster. How are you? Brewster?
Hello, boys.
How are you?
Come down to see the test flight?
Yes, we're very much interested.
Naturally, we all are. Sit down. I hope it goes off all right this time.
Well, have you any particular reason to believe that it might not?
Oh, no, just a thought. You know, the last two demonstrations of the McKay bomber ended rather unfortunately. Espionage, I suppose.
Apparently.
Any clues?
Well, yes. We captured some men and gained a lot of information.
I've read a lot about this espionage ring. Smoke?
No, thank you.
Smoke?
Never touched it.
Is it really as serious as it all sounded?
Espionage is always serious. Not only to the government, but to the people involved. But don't let us bother you about our work. What we really dropped in for was to arrange for a plane. We'd like to use one for a while after the test flight. That is, if you don't mind letting us have one.
Flying G-men and no plane?
Yes. See, we came down in the car and we may want to take off in a hurry.
I'll be glad to cooperate. I'll phone my field superintendent.
No, don't bother. Just write us a note.
Personal service is none too good for my friends. Put Thompson on the wire. three Department of Justice men may need a plane. Let them have any one they want. There you are. Anything else?
No, I think we're all set. Thanks a lot, Mr. Brewster.
Well, I'll be glad to be of service at any time.
Good luck on your test flight.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Stand by.
You know, if he's guilty, he's a cool customer.
Well, I'll say he is.
Well, let's get out onto the field.
Oh, old friends of mine. Miss McKay has just been telling us that she's going to be in the bomber on the test flight.
She's what?
Vance, you're not.
Oh, don't be surprised. Dan Ogden, the pilot, is going to be in the plane with me.
Well, that's better. Who'll be operating the transformer?
Bud Maxwell, but he hasn't arrived yet.
Well, he's okay. Has the plane been checked yet?
I'm sure of it.
Well, come on, boys. We'll check it ourselves.
I'll go with you. Wish me luck, Colonel.
I certainly do.
Well, everything's okay.
Why, certainly it is.
There's Mr. Maxwell.
You go with him to the transformer room, dear.
Check, Miss McKay.
Well, I guess everything's ready.
You have our best wishes, Babs. We'll be on the field with the officials. Good luck to you, Babs. Happy landing.
Here we are.
Better do a good job, eh, Billy?
All set, Colonel.
Well, boys, here she goes.
The signal. There she goes.
Here goes the bomb.
No bombs are dropping. Nothing's happening, I tell you. Something's gone wrong.
Is there anything wrong? Don't know yet.
Are you sure Maxwell's getting the signals?
Why, he must be.
Here it is, Billy, the most important wire in the set, and it had to break. Give me your knife.
What's happened?
The wire snapped clean.
Let me see that. That wire was cut deliberately.
Calling test flight 7. Calling test flight 7. Brewster Airfield calling test flight 7. Come in, please.
Come in, Brewster Airfield.
Hello, Ben. This is Andrews. The transformer's been damaged. We may be able to fix it in a few minutes. Stand by until we notify you.
What are you doing here?
How'd you like the way that bomber worked?
What do you know about it?
I fixed the transformer. If the government turns it down, maybe we can get it.
Better get away from the field. You don't want to be found here.
Yeah, but the G-men.
Your car's waiting at the back.
Hey, what's the big idea? I'll explain that later, mister. but he got away. Where to? I don't know.
Maybe he went in there.
What were those shots for?
My driver fired them.
And now those G-men will be here any minute.
I had to come here, Brewster. I was trapped.
You blunderer. Three G-men may be on their way here. Stop them any way you can.
Storeroom doesn't lead anywhere, but he couldn't have disappeared into thin air. We're going to take Brewster's office apart and find out what this is all about.
Drawn away from the field.
Hey, bombing plane is coming down.
Good. Take a couple of men. Get away in a car. Draw those G-men off. They'll follow you.
Yeah, but what if they catch you?
Do as I say. We've got to work fast. And don't slip up.
Babs, she mustn't land with this trouble going on. We've got to signal her. It's too late, old man.
Go get Brewster's sedan. Hurry. We're going to make a run for it.
They're getting away.
Run over to the office. The G-men want to talk to you.
Me?
Why, yes, sir. I'm going to fly the ship for you.
Well, but I...
No other pilot available. Hurry, before the officials get too impatient. Calling F-12. DLR calling F-12.
Answering DLR. Come in, DLR.
I'm flying the McKay bomber to the island. Keep landing field clear.
Those aren't the field numbers. What are you doing?
The front tire. Next episode, you will see the Flying G-Men capture a lieutenant of the spy ring in a gunfight. The Black Falcon attempting to rescue Babs McKay trapped by the head of the spy ring. The Black Falcon crashed to certain destruction. Will he escape? A powerful organization of spies is waging an attack against the defenses of the nation, threatening to leave it helpless and demoralized. 3 flying G-men of the Bureau of Investigation are assigned to the case. To better combat the spy ring, the flying G-men created the Black Falcon.
a mysterious masked pilot whose sudden raid spread terror in the ranks of the enemy.
12 entering DLR. Come in, DLR.
I'm flying the McKay bomber to the island. Keep landing field clear.
Who got the field numbers? What are you doing?
The crafty leader of the spies succeeded in taking off to Flame Island with the McKay bomber with Babs McKay aboard. Learning of the threat, the flying G-men were tricked into pursuing a group of the criminals. Their car was shot out of control and hurtled from a cliff to the rocks below. Jump!
Shoot!
Get anything out of Carmen?
Nothing but this.
Piece of wallpaper.
But why would Corman be carrying it around in his pocket?
What does he say?
Nothing. That's the answer to most of our questions, especially about Brewster. Claims he doesn't even know him personally, let alone where he went with the McKay bombing plane.
I'll have the boys continue with it. Take this to Cook in the lab. See what he can get out of it. Fingerprints, markings.
Yes, sir. Right away.
Well, what are all those markings? The ultraviolet ray has proven your wallpaper to be a map, and a very good one, too. What a break!
Can you make a copy of that, Jack?
I certainly can. Great. Get to it.
What are you going to do with me?
That, Miss McKay, will be determined if the rescue party should try to release you.
Tell your boys to get ready.
Yes, sir. Let them build a transformer as quickly as possible. We may need the girls' help on some of the details.
I'll put double shifts on it at once. Too bad the coast hideouts were destroyed.
As long as we can operate from here, it's only a matter of time before we'll have new headquarters established on the mainland.
If Flame Island has its entrance here, through these reefs, then most of the buildings must be on this side, near where this landing field is indicated.
Then our best bet is to fly past the island and then come in from the other side.
Right. This time, the Black Falcon will have company.
You'll get no information out of me.
Your papers have given us all the information required. The plans of the McKay bomber and transformer are already being drawn.
Then why are you holding me?
Your value to me is to serve a twofold purpose. First, as a lure to bring the flying G-men here. Then as a hostage to control their actions. Did you think that you or your G-men or the government itself could stand in my way? Let them come and see what will happen. Doesn't look like one of our ships.
The Black Falcon. The Falcon's plane here?
Get Lang and Stone. Tell them to take 2 pursuit planes up after them. A bonus if they get the Falcon. Have the girl brought out here. Count the anti-aircraft gun.
Yes, sir. Get the cover over that gun, get a line on it.
Backfire.
We might hit Lang.
And hit him. Get the Black Falcon.
Lang, we hit it.
Get the Falcon, you blundering idiots.
There he is. Cracked up. Come on. They got out. They're somewhere on the island. And we gotta find them.
Falcon's still loose, and you're going to help catch him.
Take your hands off me.
She's in the main house. Second door down the hall.
Take care of the professor, boys.
Aren't you taking a lot for granted in calling me that?
Brewster, the game is up. You're very clever in your operations. You tripped yourself up the day you radioed Corman at his headquarters and I received the call.
You can't prove anything on that.
No, but it's a lead. Especially in as much as we found some notes from the professor there. Then we called on you and asked you for an order for a plane.
I didn't write one. I phoned the order.
But I borrowed Brewster's 10 Commandments card from the wall of your office. Your signature on that was all we needed.
They're around here somewhere. Check around the cell house.
Boys, we're trapped.
You didn't think you'd get off this island alive, did you?
We can barricade ourselves in here. We can hold out until Carlton sends help. Right. Stay here with Babs. I'll go after Brewster.
Okay.
I think I found Brewster's hideout, but it's going to take all of us to break the door in.
And in the episode you will see G-Man Andrews locate and bomb the nest of the spies. G-Man Andrews in a fight with the henchmen of the spy ring. Flying G-Men Davis and Cummings fight for their lives as they are trapped by the spies. Will they escape? The peace and security of the nation have been threatened by a campaign of espionage and sabotage conducted by a powerful spy ring whose head is known as the Professor. The Bureau of Investigation has assigned 3 flying G-men to the case. They created the Black Falcon, a mysterious masked pilot whose sudden raid spread terror and confusion among the ranks of the conspirators. Black Falcon and his G-Men companions, after a daring landing on the island to rescue Babs, arrested the Professor, who was actually Marvin Brewster, operator of a passenger airline, but he escaped through a secret passageway. The G-Men and Babs McKay were caught in a tunnel with no means of escape. Underground mines were set off by Brewster and brought the roof and walls crashing down.
They're trapped in there. Martel, double all assembly posts. Have all gun crews inspected and ready in case of an attack. Detail men to clear the debris from the tunnel and begin reconstruction.
Yes, sir. We're not out of this yet. One wrong move and we'll have the whole mess down on us. Eli, wait here. I'll take a look.
They're doubling all the posts. The professor thinks there might be an attack.
we better do a little scouting around.
We're taking an awful chance.
We've got to find some means of communicating with Carlton at headquarters.
Well, they have a radio broadcasting station somewhere on the ground.
Good. Let's find it.
These drawings are made to scale from the McCabe bomber in our hangar. Specifications on material and construction are all completed.
We can start building a fleet of these ships at once.
That's their main building where the offices are located. The one way over is the gun room. I saw them bringing some guns out of there.
The gun room, huh? That might prove useful. The radio must be in the main building. I'm going to take a look around.
We can have the robot planes in a few weeks. The ships are under construction. It's a matter of installing the robot and bomb-dropping devices. Blaine, have a fast plane ready for me at once.
Look, here he comes.
The radio is there, but we can't get to it. Brewster's going to take off to the mainland as soon as his ship is serviced.
We've got to stop him.
We will.
We got to get this stuff in here ready for a quick shipment. Orders from the professor.
All right, let's go.
Let's start with these boxes. Be careful.
They're full of explosives. If we ever drop that, it's just too bad.
Put it down, boys. Go on. Put it down. Easy. Put your hands behind your back.
Plane's all ready.
Fine.
It worked. Davis and Cummings just went into the main building.
Good.
Calling FBI headquarters, calling FBI headquarters.
Where are the men that were working here?
There's nobody here when I ran in.
Oh, here's Dugan. He was here.
What happened?
A man walked in on us just as we were about to...
Organize searching parties and comb every spot on the island.
Brewster won't be going anywhere in this plane. Now let's fix the others.
The bomber, too?
Now we'll save that to take Brewster back when we get him.
Hal. Look. Wait. There are too many. Isn't there some better way of helping Davis and Cummings?
I've got it, the bomber.
Calling FBI headquarters, calling FBI headquarters. Come on in, FBI.
Make it snappy. We're going to have a lot of company in a minute.
They're answering now. This is Cummings speaking. Put on Mr. Carlton, quick.
Give him something to think about besides Davis and Cummings.
Surround the place. Cover every window. Jump to it.
Yes, Cummings? Carlton speaking.
They're here now. We'll try to handle things until help comes.
the anti-aircraft gun. You get some men and batter down that door.
Let her go. Let him have another one. Well, Brewster, looks like the game's up. Even if your men did try to make a break, which would be a very unhealthy thing to do right now, you still couldn't escape. You hear that? Those are FBI planes. Carlton sent them over just in case. They'll come in mighty handy now for transportation. All right, Brewster. Get going.
Brewster, your men have been arrested all over the country. We have sufficient evidence to put all of you behind prison bars where you belong. Such groups as yours may appear to succeed for a time, but they must collapse because they're rotten at the core. Take him away, boys.
A toast to the Flying G-Men.
Well, Billy, you know which of us was the Black Falcon?
Oh, I knew almost from the first.
You did.
Sure, I could tell by the way Aunt Babs looked at you. She never was fooled. Gee, it's gonna be swell having you for an uncle.
I think you've got something there, Billy.
Good luck.
Thanks, Billy.
Good night, fellas.
Good night, Billy.
dear.
Good night.
Well,
Well? Oh, have a heart, will you?